Oh man, I didn't check my audios before I hit record. How my levels? How my levels sounding? Am I alright? Can y'all hear me? Are we live? You know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Come on, man. Dang. All right. Alright, so y'all can respond to that notification. You know, blast it out, share it out. You know, let your friends know. While I go blast this out to the world. Try to get more of y'all in there. Oh, let me check something. Oh, no. Yeah, let's check something. Okay. Oh wow, so we're good? Are we actually good? That's crazy. Let me check something. Come on, yo. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this. I'm gonna need to check this too while I'm at it. Alright. Man, I haven't been posting any of my shorts. Yo. Come on. I gotta post those. All right. I'm just trying to post over here. I got a million things going on. I'm just trying to post. Come on. Let me post. Let's get this stream going. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, wow. Hold on. Give me that. Here we are. We're gonna get through these posts, y'all. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep these posts going. Sorry, y'all. I got people texting me. I'm all going live and people text. I'm like, come on, man. I gotta. Yeah, I think we got a good one. We're gonna have a chill one today. For the most part. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But for right now, I feel pretty good about tonight's stream. Already. Look at me already feeling good. All right. Can I start now, please? Welcome to the stream, y'all. I see y'all in here. Welcome, welcome. We're getting started right now. Boom. And boom. Let's go. Let's do this. What are we doing? And boom, we are live. What's up, everybody? It's G Mr. Drew welcoming you to another episode of the Andrew Głoszewski Experience. This is going to be episode... Damn, what episode are we in? 676. I don't even know what I'm calling it. Oh, Go Venommm. Yo, Eminem, you crazy for that one, man. You're crazy for that one. What are we doing? Oh, well, we just had a new release of a trailer dropped for Venommm from Guilty Gear. So hence the name, Go Venommm. And because of that, what are we doing? Well, we're doing story concepts today, and I got some characters, and like I was talking about on yesterday's stream, we're basically done with this sketchbook for the most part. So now it's just about like tidying up any loose ends. And wouldn't you know it, I have a loose end over here with this one. If y'all recall, I inked these back in May. That's if you've been following me long enough. And yeah, you know, we can't just let it sit there like that. Even though I already know what this character looks like, I'm kind of good with it. If you recall, even before this, I worked on this character way back here, and I kind of found like the colors and the look for him and everything that I was going for this character when I worked on him. You know what I mean? When was this? Back in October. This was before the PC crashed. This is like a month before the PC crashed. Can you believe that? See, this is why so much of this stuff kind of went, is because so much has happened in recent months. So, you know what I mean? It's like going back, and this is why I date all these things, and you know what I mean? It's always nice to kind of like keep a timeline with all this. But if y'all remember, you know, back when I was able to do screen capture and and stream at the same time on my PC that crashed. You know what I mean? I was doing this back then. So I kind of got a look for this character, but the one that like I really got was like these versions of him, you know what I mean? But I really need to still capture the like these versions, you know. I was really testing the waters out. So with that said, I have these here, and I really want to focus like kind of like on these here, but you know, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun with the rendering these things out, finishing them off, moving on. And another one that I want to do today, since that guy's just gonna be about rendering with inks, now what I want to do is go ahead and at least render this one. I don't know about this one, like it's cool, but I don't really need to. But maybe what we do is either continue with the characters from last week, which were these two characters. I'll double check everything that I have as far as the sketches, which ones do I want to tackle, which ones do I feel the need to actually try to go ahead and try to do more with, like, because I definitely need to do more with him. I'm in a good place with her character as far as like what I need to do, you know what I mean? But yeah, I think I may be, after we do the renders, start penciling a new page and working on these two characters, since I don't have much on them. Like I said, I'm good. Every now and then you kind of just knock it out of the park with the characters, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you just kind of get what you need right away, and then other times you're like, you know what, I need more time with this certain character. So even though I kind of know what he looks like, I still haven't rendered him and like colored him out, and you know what I mean, seen what it actually looks like, because he could look ridiculous, and then I might need to be like, oof, you know what I mean, like take a step back and kind of see how I want to go about doing it. But yeah, so we're gonna be focusing on these three characters, and you know, starting some pencils and all that after we ink this character. We're just tidying up loose ends, y'all. It's still cloudy out here. If y'all watch my my workout streams, I was talking about how it's like really humid outside, and you know, it was like mad sticky, and it's just one of them days where it's just really slow and cloudy. So you know what I mean? We're chilling. We're chilling. All right. I got the inks ready. Let's just do it, right? What are we doing? You know, I'm struggling with these renders. There's things that I love. I wonder if I should talk about them. Let's talk about it. Let's just jump right into it before I start rendering. Maybe this will help me get inspired to work on something. So I'm gonna grab a book for y'all. This book was a gift from, I believe, my father and my mother-in-law. I might be wrong about that, but if memory serves. I got this book. It was a gift. I don't believe I bought this one myself, even though it's probably a book that I did by myself. I need to go check my purchase history. You know, I might be getting this book confused with another one just because I love this character so much. But yeah, go Venommm. It's called Go Venom because we got the Guilty Gear trailer release of Venom just recently, within the last couple of days, and this character here was partially inspired by Venomm's character from Guilty Gear, just partially. You know, Venom fights with the pool cue, and he has the billiard balls, or the pool hall balls that he plays with and things like that. And I watched the trailer. It's really cool. I was gonna play it, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I don't know if we want to do all that now, do we? Maybe. Should we do that? Should we do that? So before we get started on this, I want to show y'all a book. But before I show y'all the book, because what I'm looking for in this book is possibly some inspiration, because, well, I'll get into it. Let me see if I can find this trailer. You know what I mean? Arc System Works, don't hurt me. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Here, let me put this on pause, and let me put this here, and we'll look it up. So, Guilty Gear Venom. One of the more interesting things that I saw was that RoboKey is like is a part of the Venom trailer. Like, what's going on? I don't even know if I'm trying to do a ooh, they already got the Venom theme arc. I just want the trailer. Why is the trailer on Bandai Namco and not Arc System Works page? That's crazy. Alright. Well, let's do this. Set you up. Go over here. Oh, I still got you up. Here, let's remove you, and we will capture that. And so this character that I'm going to be inking today is partially inspired by this character. Where do I got the volume at? Remember that number. We'll bump you up to here, just in case. And yeah, we'll make sure everything's good.
Peggy 12. My name is Phantom. Threaten this town, and I'll show no mercy. Now's your chance to surrender!
So yeah, that's Venom. It's crazy he's calling himself Venom.
Is dead. If you think I look like him, you must be seeing a phantom.
Ooh.
And that phantom rules the midnight streets.
Yo, how many chicks you think Venom ghosted, yo?
That's right. Hoodlums like you.
How many chicks you think Venom ghosted?
Leave it to me.
You know what I mean?
To defend, that's all.
Is this where you got the Phantom moniker?
No need to hold back. I'm a professional. Phantom here's gonna whoop your cutie butt. How do you like that? The memory of my second birthplace is forever etched on my soul, never to fade. I'm not so ungrateful as to forget it. I will show you my all.
It's crazy that he's... I wonder what the relationship is with him and Zato now. You know what I mean? Because I believe that they were like a part of the same assassination guild that Millia Rage was also a part of once upon a time or something like that. And Millia separated from them, and now it looks like Venommm has also separated from them. Alright, let's go ahead, get back here. We'll get rid of you, and we'll get back to you. Get rid of you. So that's that. That's Venommm. In case anybody who's new to my stream, you know what I mean. Like, I get it. I do artwork, and I really keep the project that I'm working on really close to the vest, or whatever that saying is. So y'all don't know what I'm talking about, but you could see almost clearly and right away, like when I say things like this character is partially inspired by Venommm, a lot of it was because of the umbrella that he has and that he uses. You know what I mean? Just substitute a pool cue with an umbrella, but obviously pool cues have a bit more length on them than an umbrella does. So you know what I mean? Automatically right there, just the two differences right there is a difference. But there's like just that aspect of like this guy is fighting with an umbrella, just like Venommm fought with a pool cue. And I was introduced to Guilty Gear back when Guilty Gear AGEX came out, and that, I mean, Venommm was one of the coolest character designs I ever saw. I actually, before I started the stream, tried to find the old Venommm drawing that I did way back in like 2006 or something like that, of when I was put on to Guilty Gear. I drew pictures of Soul Bad Guy, Dizzy, Venommm, and that was also around the time that I like drew some pictures of like Samurai X, of you know, the Hirokiri Batosai, whatever his name is, something like that. I don't know. The Rurouni Kenshin dude. What's his name? Kenshin Imuro? Yeah, like I was drawing all those things back then. And yeah. You know what I mean? So Venommm holds like a nice spot in my heart when it comes to like characters and fan art and stuff like that. Yeah, Guilty Gear is just on another level. So those are kind of like the things that I think about when I'm creating some of these characters. Some of these characters, you know what I mean, they're loosely based on this or they're loosely based on that. Sometimes I push them to a degree where they're just they've completely become their own thing. But yeah, just to give a little bit of insight on this character here before we work on him, he was partially inspired by Venommm. I said, you know what, I'm going to have this guy fight with an umbrella, and he's going to fight with an umbrella just like Venommm fought with a pool cue, except an umbrella has, you know, a handle on it, and you could also take, you know, an umbrella you could open up. It has like a little bit more versatility to it than a pool cue does, but then the pool cue came with the magical billiard balls that he was able to like kind of like use magic and float on the screen and do all that other stuff that he did. You know, all that Guilty Gear stuff, man. Gotta love Guilty Gear. But either way, now with the Go Venommm, didn't know what hit on, like, now that we got the title out of the way, let's get my sketchbook out of the way so we can make space for this book here. So you can kind of see how big my sketchbook is compared to your standard graphic novels. So what this book is, it's a Spawn book, right? How my audio levels? Am I blowing out the let me do this. Right, we got that back down. And let's drop you down to about right here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be all up on this microphone when I be talking about this book. So it's a Spawn book. It's the cover gallery 1 through 100. The reason why I really like this book. Like I said, I probably bought it for myself. Who knows? My dad might have got me that other Spawn book that I have. But big fan of Spawn. Loved the movie. I think it was on a recent stream. I was even talking about The Violator and John Leguizamo's performance in that movie being one of the best, best things ever. You know what I mean? If only Jim Carrey could have followed the John Leguizamo route as far as like Jim Carrey becoming Dr. Robotnik and John Leguizamo having become the clown, the Violator. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. With that said, I still need to watch the Sonic 2 and Sonic 3. I'm hearing both good and bad things. But yeah, so this is the cover art gallery, and what I like about this book is, it'll have some of Todd McFarlane's work, which I was previously unfamiliar with. When I first, I was 16 years old. Wait. Yeah, I was 14 years old when I went to my first tattoo shop, and I was 16 years old when I went to my first comic book shop. So, you know about like Spider-Man and Batman and stuff, but when you walk into a comic book shop for the first time, it's kind of like, like, it's a little bit much. Like, I don't know what to buy, what to get. Everything's always in the middle of a story. What's a good story? What's a bad? All that stuff. So I kind of just perused until I found the Spawn comic. The Spawn comic was so good that I didn't care that I didn't know what was going on in the story. And it was Greg Capullo's art that got me. I think it was like, it had already passed issue 100 at that point. But it wasn't like at issue 130 yet. I think I started at like issue 116-ish, give or take. You know what I mean? And Greg Capullo was doing the art for Spawn back then. So just like Venommm and Guilty Gear, holding a special place in my heart. McFarlane's art, McFarlane's art for sure, his creations. But Greg Capullo definitely was huge when it came to me getting into comic books. I'm a big Batman fan. I love me some Gambit and Nightcrawler and Venommm. You know what I'm saying? But Spawn's the OG for me, at least. You know what I mean? So the reason why I wanted to break out this book is because anytime I ink and I start applying color to characters or anything like that, as far as like my process and everything that goes with that, what's going on in my brain when I'm like premeditating all this work and visualizing it and all that stuff, is I think a lot about those Spawn comics. One of them in particular, I wonder if that comic cover is in this book. It wouldn't be until the later chapters, and honestly I don't think it is, because it only covers up until 100, and this one might be past 100. But there's a thing that happens, and I don't know if this goes across all comic books or not, but there's color application, and then there's color psychology, and there's characters in stories, right? So we can look at all the beautiful artwork in the world, but there are certain truths that kind of span across most comics. And if you ever see, just like I'm working on my own comic, if you ever see like an independent or just a lesser known comic and it looks good but you just don't know why it doesn't look right. It's likely because of the color psychology and the color application that was used when they rendered out a character. It's their uniform, it's their outfit, it's, you know, their super suit. It's all of that, right? It's also another reason why I'm so into looking at the pencils and the inks of certain artists, like the Jay Lee all pencils book that I have, or I got a couple of them, I think. Ivan Rice or Ivan Heiss or Ivan Heiss or something like that. I got an ink book of his with pencils and ink book of his. I might have a Greg Capullo one, or maybe just some of the comics that I have or graphic novels that I have just some of his pencils kind of like in the back of the issues or whatever. And we'll just keep flipping through this. And I kind of want y'all to see all of this. I want you to see all the colors. I want you to see how all of this stuff is rendered. I want you to see, oh, well, you know what I'm saying? This is a little bit much, right? But I want y'all to see what I'm talking about before I talk about it. And this is something that I'm struggling with because I have 400 characters that I need to world build with. And I'm only, what, maybe a couple of dozen characters in. And it's not like I'm struggling, I'm reaching a point. What I mean by I'm struggling is I have to be very cautious with my color application and the color psychology that goes along with it, with these characters that I'm working on. So depending on who they are, what they are, where they are in the story, what they represent, how often will we see them, things like that. You know what I mean? Like what their role is in the overall scheme of the story. I want y'all to, you know, try to understand something, because I don't want to be rendering the same thing over and over, but at the same time, sometimes I'll render something differently than what I want to, and I don't know how good it is, if that makes sense. Just because I'm like, man, me personally, I know what I'm doing, and I know why I don't like it, but I also feel the need in order to do it. And I don't know how much I need to fight against that in order to be able to appreciate my work and make sure that y'all appreciate my work. You know what I mean? That we all enjoy these things. You know what I mean? More or less. So cool. See, look at this. See, I already knew we entered the Capullo times. Like, as soon as we see this, like, that is crazy right there. Alright, so what am I talking about? There's color psychology, correct? Color application is just literally applying color, but they detail that black with blue. He could be surrounded by fire, just like he is here with, that's all yellow. That's just where my mind goes automatically. I You know what I mean? And really get crazy with it. You know what I mean? But that tertiary color thing can kind of just be done with environmental effects. You know what I mean? Like, look at this picture, for instance. I just spent the entire time talking about his black suit is always shining like a bluish, grayish bluish, greenish bluish, even probably a purplish bluish color in some instances. You know what I mean? And it's always a bluish color. But like I said, environmental things, just like the Blackheart being surrounded by fire, but it didn't affect the blue coloring on him. In this scene, it did. This is no longer bluish. It goes from like this grayish color, but directly to yellows and oranges. And you know what I mean? It's an environmental effect from the fire. That's when I'm like, okay. my instinct to go ahead and apply the blue coloring, whether blue gray, blue purple, blue green, blue coloring to a black clothing item, if that makes sense. You know? See how his suit never just highlights red for no reason? See how his suit never just highlights any other color for no reason? Like, if they deviate from that bluish grayish color, you know, they better have done it for a good reason. So yeah. So cool. Look at that. I think that's a Frank Miller joint right here. Look at Frank Miller. And I think this is Ashley Wood. Is this Ashley Wood? I think. The reason why I got into Ashley Wood was because of Spawn Simony, or Hellspawn, and those covers. Look at that, Mignola. I just got done talking about his Dracula book the other day. Is this Ross? Is this Alex Ross right here? It might be. I don't see any signatures on these. But look at that. I want to say, I mean, this is on brand with Alex Ross, doing humanizing these superheroes. It's great. It's great. But yeah. So the reason why I'm talking about that while I'm working on this here character is just to say, like, this is more than me just drawing little 3x3 inch pictures on sticky note size little thingies in my sketchbook. You know what I mean? I'm not just like a doodle artist here. I'm actually like, you know, doing the thing. In case you were wondering, or had the nerve to wonder. So yeah, this character here, as you can see in these, where are those sketches at? Now I found like in-world reasons as to why I kind of want to give him, at least his clothing, this thematic coloring. You see, even when I was playing with whether or not to give him light clothes or dark clothes, things like that, it still all was retained in the green aspect. Green being a secondary color, not a primary color. But it makes it incredibly difficult because you see how I give him like his dark skin here, but then I highlight it with blue. And I don't have to look any further. I'm good with this. I'm always good with this. But the green coloring is still something I'm just like, man, I need to draw this. I need to keep working on this character and, you know, get it right. That's why I'm kind of like, well, I already took a picture of this page, and I'm sure I got pictures in the past already of these sketches. When I penciled them, inked them, and all that stuff, they got to be somewhere. But yeah, like those are the things that go into like all the decision making. You know what I mean? Me just throwing in atmospheric colors is just a side effect of what I do here. So like when I take something like this, and then I just go, you know what I'm saying? The reason why I'm scared is just because I have that experience from working on him before and applying the green like I always saw it in my head, and that's what I was talking about earlier in the stream when I said, you know, even though I know what colors I want to give these characters, I still have to see it. Because it's not until I actually visualize it and put it together that I realize I made the right call or I made the wrong call. You know, and if I make the wrong call, you know, I gotta double back. That's why I'll like even struggle with picking a color to render these out with, like how I'm using blue right now. I have to like kind of be meticulous about what color I choose with this. Like, remember when I was working on the character last week, the girl that I was like, oh yeah, I want to apply this color to her skin. Screw it, let me just apply it to the background also, knowing that her skin was gonna blend in with the background coloring. But sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do in order to, you know what I mean? So yeah, I really like all these sketches, and they've been here for a while, and I've been looking at them for a while, and I know I got to give this guy a color scheme that I got to be happy with, but I also need to respect the process that I'm still in the beginning of all this, as far as like 400 characters go. And you know, coloring these characters is just as difficult as designing a culture when I work on environment concepts. You know, I can't just have the same designs across the board from this continent to the next continent if there's a different culture there. So same kind of thing that feeds like the reasoning for making things different. Gotta just make sure that it's whatever, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. So it's like I don't just color every character exactly what I want when I want. Sometimes I actually have to like fight myself and battle with the ideas that I gave them, that I had in my head. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's not easy. It's like I always sing, it ain't easy. It's not easy. You know what I mean? I could draw things all day long. But drawing something and drawing something correctly are two different things. And let's not forget about the fact that I already inked, which is going to make this even more difficult to render, just because I don't have the ability to darken it as I please. These are another set of sketches that kind of fell victim to all of the creeps and weirdos that I've had to deal with these past couple of years. You know, shout out to the haters. So yeah. in my Japanese area, aren't you? You're in my Japanese spot. Look at you in the Japanese section. In the Japanese section of my library. I got a section of my library that's dedicated to books I'll never be able to read. Just because they're in Japanese. Like that Marvel book I was showing y'all with Blackheart in it earlier. But I think I wanted to pull this book out just because, oh my God, it's been that long, huh? Look at this. I got one of my bookmarks. I got one of my bookmarks in this book already, and it's already set on Venomm's page. This really is the Go-Go Venommm episode. Venommm. So yeah, I just wanted to check out his design real quick. Sorry for all the brightness. But yeah, blue and yellow, black and white. You got color schemes down here, white and green. So you can see that the green aesthetic going on with his character, and that's for an in-world reason. Like the green is non-negotiable, so it's like I'm already in line with the green for this character. Yeah, he's pretty much predominantly white with the silver hair and mostly silver clothes. You know what I mean? Just like one leg poking out with the black legging, and a couple of belts, and then some blue accents on the queue and his hair. Huh. Yeah, see? This doesn't help me much. Oh yeah, so something I was talking about, or one of the points that I wanted to get around to, as far as like why I was talking about, you know, blue being applied to anything like black article of clothing when it comes to comic books. You might notice that, especially now that I've said it, you know what I mean? And I mean, it harkens all the way back to just the print industry when comic books began, you know what I mean? Is because they only had so many colors to begin with. So when they were coloring things, they were limited. They had a really limited palette. But that kind of permeated throughout the industry. And then as certain superheroes got more popular, while others didn't, and that's what I mean about color psychology as to why certain designs made it and certain designs didn't, was because, you know, some of these designs, they just got around to being colored in a more favorable color psychology way, and it just worked out. And copyright and all that other stuff would kind of dictate, like, hey, you can't color your character like this, or we just can't have another character with the same colors like this, you know what I mean? You gotta color your character differently. And then more colors became available, and then more characters began getting colored all these colors, and then some designs fell through the cracks. Like it's just natural. It's the way it goes. As you know, the guy who's written his own story and is now creating the visual world of it. Welcome to the Andrew Wojcicki experience, you know what I mean? It's just something that I'm going through personally. It's like a personal matter for me, what was like an industry matter 50 years ago, or you know what I mean, whatever, 50 to 100 years ago. So yeah, it's a difficult task to like try to make every character the best looking thing, the best that they can look, you know what I mean, without giving them all the best color options, for instance. So I've had to, some that I don't talk about much, is just develop those in-world excuses as to why certain colors need to be used, but it doesn't mean that it has to look bad. And you know, that's what we're going to be working on. See, for instance, I really just need to get this green aesthetic perfect. And let me get some background noise for me. What happened to my background noise? Alright, sorry about that, Joe. Sorry about that. Okay. Let me get the colors that I know, right? Let me get the colors that I know, and then save the colors that I don't know for last. So I at the very least got this character to be, you know, get to apply like this bit of you know, blue and black coloring scheme. Oh wow, I did give him that, huh? That's what's up. Alright. So this is what happens because I was able to give him this color that I like here. It becomes like, okay, well now I need to work with this color. As far as like color application goes and all that stuff. these. Yeah, so how come you're working there but you're not working here? Dang. I wonder if that's what's happening. So, yeah. See, the reason why I want to get this coloring down right is because I don't want to have to draw this character anymore. I mean, you should already be able to, not because I don't want to draw this character, don't, you know what I mean, get me twisted. What I'm saying is, because I'm working on story concepts, these are, and you know, because the story is, you know what I mean, going and going, I already got this character planned out to be drawn a lot in the near future. So I really just would like to get the color down. So as long as I get the color right now, then I won't have to do any more color tests. And then when I start drawing them, it's that'll be all she wrote, you know? Yeah, I wonder if that's it. I wonder if that's it. I'm pulling from that Venommm joint, yeah. How do I want to do this? I'll just do a live. Yeah, that might be it. Okay. Wow. Is that really it? Is that really it? Okay. Okay. It's not so bad. I'm sure you could find a million arguments as Why is the handle of the umbrella inspired by a seahorse? The same reason why I had a character that was inspired by motorcycle designs. Same reason why I got another character that's inspired by old classic American muscle car designs. That's why. Here, let's hit it with a little bit of this since we trying to fade it a little bit. Fade it. Fade it. I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad at this. Can we focus? There we go. A little bit of focus? No? I'm not mad at this. It's a compilation of so many different ideas. They all just kind of came together. Okay. Let's see how these colors continue to work. Let's see how these colors disassemble. Want to make sure I'm not getting anything twisted while Let's see if I can find something here. What are we? We gotta be like 2 hours in now, right? Almost. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. No? Huh. I gotta get you like that. Here we go. I don't know what's happening here. Hmm. That's right. I forgot I got T. I got T over there. Tight. Alright, so let's get the colors that we know. Alright. The situation they got me facing, I can't live a normal life. How many times is this one gonna play, man? I gotta go ahead and do something about that. Come on, Venom, that's all you got for me? That's all the Venom you got for me? Here, let's do this. There we go. I'ma give you the world. Oh man, come on. People so rude. On green. Hmm. Let's get these. we're gonna have a problem here. Tough. You know what? These colors ain't bad. These colors ain't bad. These colors ain't bad, man. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. What I was saying earlier about all the black ink shining blue, and then like, you know how blue is predominantly used for doing things like that. Like, just go back and look at all my Bayonetta study and everything that I put there. You know, my Bayonetta study is rampant with it, but that's because it was just a study. So I didn't have to sit there and question and and ha and all that stuff. I was able to just kind of do it. You know what I mean? Because I was trying to study fashion. I wasn't trying to like really care about color, if that makes any sense. So, you know, with us, you know, that Bayonetta study that I forever show y'all, that's why it looks so good. And then there was only like select areas where I deviated from that, like with her hair or with anything that was kind of like I wanted to give like a red impression. You know what I mean? Instead of going black and red, I went brown and red, dark brown and red, things like that. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of looking at the Bayonetta wall scroll that I got going down over there. And yeah, see, like you see, those are predominantly purple and pink. I wonder how different it would have looked had I gone blue with pink. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think I found it. Yeah, I really needed that green to work. That's it. If you're following me on Patreon, that's G Mr. Drew on Patreon. Let me turn this down. Man, look at that. There we go. Man, those little Christmas chimes, you know what I'm saying? It's Christmas all year long. Let's see, do I want to just go with you? Yeah, see, it's about that time, but y'all can see, like, how the sun ain't creeping in crazy. It's because it's just so cloudy today. All of that sunlight that usually be breaking in and diffusing me and, you know, making me look like a silhouette. Making me look like a silhouette of myself is, it's all washed out with the clouds today. That's how humid it was. Man, looks straight up like a Bloodborne character. I love it. You know, happy 10th, belated 10th anniversary to Bloodborne, by the way. You know, I think it was just like maybe yesterday or a couple of days ago. 10 years. You know, I notoriously don't play video games on my Twitch channel just yet. You know what I mean? So far be it for me to like ever be speaking on games like that. But you know, I love me some Bloodborne concept art, you know? It was through Bloodborne that I got into the European aesthetic of things, which in the end helped me design this character right here. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh wait, what am I doing? Well, yeah. Happy 10th anniversary, Bloodborne. It was funny, I saw the memes online, you know? The poor game can't catch a break for whatever reason, and who knows, you know, it's a beloved game. That's all that's all I ever hear about it. The reason why I got into From Software and their games was because of Sekiro. You know what I mean? I was always into like that the Japanese aesthetic of things. You know what I mean? Japanese design, Japanese. You know what I mean? The culture in general, more or less. And it was when Sekiro came out, and I was just like, that's a really cool looking game. You know what I'm saying? Like the monsters in it and everything like that. I was just like, that game looks really good. And then it was through them that I learned about Bloodborne, and I was like, man, that's a good looking game with some good looking monsters and everything like that. I was like, okay, you know what I mean? So I got into that. And then slowly, like, kind of, after watching some playthroughs and things like that, years after the game came out, you know what I mean? I'm not a Bloodborne OG. And, but it was through Bloodborne that I learned to appreciate the European aesthetics in fashion, design, things like that. And then ever since then, like same thing. Like I always liked Japanese culture as far as like design goes. You know what I mean? Like Japanese or like samurai armor, things like that. I always thought were interesting. Uh, Learning about like ninjas and what ninjas actually are, and how they how ninjas were able to utilize like garden tools and things like that. Like just the learning about all of the aesthetics of Japanese culture, design, and things like that interested me. And same. It thanks to thanks to Sekiro got into Bloodborne, and thanks to Bloodborne I got into like the Demon Souls, Dark Souls stuff. Not so much as I did go try to get some of their concept art books, but that stuff is expensive, so you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Uh, but then like Elden Ring came out, and I was like, oh, done. You know what I'm saying? And it's through those properties I learned to appreciate like European classic design. And then most recently, like watching that one playthrough of what's that game called? Kingdom Come Deliverance, Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance by Warhorse, and then like how how well they were able to tell a story set in those English days, or you know those old European time days. I don't know if it actually took place in England. It was sounded like it was more mainland Europe, Germany and Italy and such, and France and stuff. But either way, so thank you, Bloodborne, for opening up my eyes. You know, I've talked about it in the past as far as like European design goes. Like the only stuff that I ever really had to go off of growing up was like movies. And if you like look at old school movies, I don't know, man. Before Game of Thrones, the European fashion aesthetic in media just all more or less looked the same, generic. You know what I mean? Like I always liked the concepts of those things. I always liked the idea of them, but then I just never saw anything visually appealing. And then who knew that it was all it took was like a little bit of horror focused video games And then all of a sudden, it's like, oh, I'm in. I'm in. You know what I mean? Rest in peace, Nate Dogg. But yeah, started to learn to appreciate like leather and stuff like that through Bloodborne. Leather hats, leather jackets, the whole pirate garb. You know what I mean? Helped me understand like what's going on in Assassin's Creed Black Flag a whole lot more as far as like design goes and as far as pirates go. You know what I mean? Just like learning about it. For instance, it wasn't until Game of Thrones that I really couldn't tell the difference between most things European aesthetically outside of the really, really wealthy, like royalty, and then the really, really poor, like people just wearing burlap sacks. You know what I mean? Like that was what European culture was to me, and anything that was in the middle of all that, it all just looked the same. I didn't really, it never really like, I never really understood it. You know what I mean? Just never found a place of interest with me. And then, out of nowhere, Game of Thrones comes out, and there's so much like culture, and you could see the differences between you could see the differences between the North and the South. You could see the differences with, you know, the the Lannisters from the, you know, from the whoever else people, the Baratheons and stuff like that. Like you can start to learn to kind of see the difference in them. So, you know, with all the monster designs in Bloodborne and Elden Ring, and all the fashion design in Game of Thrones, I really started to learn to appreciate like European culture, which is important because I kind of have like something like a European culture in the story that I'm working on. It's not Europe because it's an entirely make-believe planet, and entirely make-believe countries and continents and all that other stuff. You know what I mean? Wasn't that long ago I was saying while I was working on a character, I said this character's I go so far back as far as like the design aesthetic of them that I gave y'all a little info drop that I was like the first time I designed this character, he had the American flag within his design. And that was because I had came up with that character before I decided. I was like, you know what, I can't do this in our world, you know what I mean, so to speak. I said this has to be something else completely, just something else entirely. So because it's so because it takes place in a completely different like world entirely, it allowed me to be able to like really focus in on the fantasy elements of everything that I'm doing. And you know what I mean? Be able to lean into doing wild stuff like giving a character a tiger striped umbrella with a seahorse handle and not explain it for y'all. What does it mean? It's why? Say these things the way they seem, 'cause they ratings stink. Hmm. Yeah. Just go. Just do it. Stop playing. that what's happening? Am I gonna do that? Let's just do it. Screw it. We're here. Cause why? Why not? Blame it on Maryland. Oh, do I want to do that? That'd be sick. That'd be sick if I did that. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I don't even care. Come on. Ooh. Love it. I love it. This character finally came together. It only took forever.
Dang. Smack that. Smack that. Smack that. Smack that. Ooh, whoa. Well, then I let you all on my singing voice. Nice. Let me do a little bit of justice here. Ooh. It isn't doing much right here, is it? Ooh, whoa, whoa. Okay. That's more. That's more right there. one more time. Alright, welcome to the stream, y'all. Feel free to, you know, chat it up, ask me a question, anything like that. I've been, discovering this character's color for, through the process of this stream, you know? I'm not even gonna, yeah, let's just do it. Oh wow. Sun finally caught a break from the clouds, huh? It's like right there. Alright. Yeah, I don't need to really do anything else with this, at least on this page, you know what I mean? I probably don't really need to do much else with this character outside of some of the prop design, like as far as his character design goes and everything. I think it's all pretty much there, you know what I mean? I'm happy I found, you know what I mean, his design and everything. And see, speaking of that, don't look at my feet. Don't look at my feet. Nobody look at my feet. Oof. Sorry. I'm getting real rocky here. There we go. Oh, I'm finally silhouette status. So yeah, I don't need to touch this one. I just kind of want to get that one. Uh, Speaking of that one, what do we got? Hmm. Uh, what am I looking up? What am I looking up? Oh, I don't even have to look it up. I just got. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Let's see. I don't want to spend. Well, I don't think I'm going to need to spend too much time here. It's just one quick one, right? Is that working? Yeah, getting the bottom of the page is never easy. How do I want to do this? Screw it. I'm just gonna use you. I don't know what color you are, but you're the color that we're going with. was that done on purpose? Or am I just slacking? Why do I feel like I was just slacking right there? Okay. Yeah, that's why I was kind of like looking forward to today's stream, just because, when I was starting. How long we been going now? Where are we at? Three and a half? Alright. Yeah. So when I started the stream, I was kind of like looking forward to today's and finishing up that character and jumping onto this character. Well, like I said, before I jump onto this character, I want to double check with the two that I was working on last week, see if there's anything else that I need to do. Like I know that there's more to do. I just don't know how much I need to do it comparatively. I got the previs stuff to work on in tomorrow's stream. Which just means got this European vibe today with these characters.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Dang. How could I almost forgotten about that, you know? This character just went up 3 points in my book. Just because I remembered that. Hey. 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 Dang. That makes this a whole hot mess for me now. Wow. That just really brought this character into a very unique look that I was not anticipating. And this is what I mean. This is what I was talking about earlier at the beginning of the stream. I was like, you kind of need to see these things in order to like really understand them, you know? See, I was only thinking about one aspect of this character, and now that I'm seeing a couple of them, I'm like, oh. Like I'm trying to figure out if I gotta like actually do anything, or if I can kind of just keep on keeping on. For right now, I'm just gonna keep on keeping on.
Now I kind of gotta like double think, what do I want to do? Do I just keep doing what I kind of thought I was gonna do? Something tells me you are not what I'm looking for. You know what? I will use you. Why are you not lighter? I mean, I guess you're kind of lighter. You're not what I was looking for, though. What color are you? Oh, you're dark. Come on. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, this is why I said I didn't really need to color this character in the other day. You know? It was the end of the day and I was kind of like, alright, it's whatever. But I'm glad I remembered that thing that I remembered. Because that just put this character over the top for me. I love it. I love it. What do I want to do with that? It's unimportant. Pretty much got everything I needed. Quick fast. Should I fix this one? I kind of don't want to let that one linger like that. You know what I mean? Since I'm like wrapping up this sketchbook, since I'm pretty much done, I should do what I knew I should have did that night. It was when I was working on these, because these were also pre-inked before I got around to rendering them. Just like the character I was working on. Because they were pre-inked. Was it 311? Alright. You know, I was stuck with the heavy ink, you know, that they had. So when it came to rendering out this character, I really didn't have any plans on like color or anything. I was just like, I got the look that I needed for him. So I was like, I could do anything with the color. So then I went and did something with it, but because of the heavy ink, it didn't really pan out. But after I finished the stream that night, it hit me like, oh, you could have just did this, and you could have made the picture tenfold better. You know, you just gotta holler at your boy sometime. Look at that. It just got like 1,000 times better, didn't it? It's funny how that worked out with his character, and I didn't really need to do it with any of the other characters that I had pre-inked. It's just the way it works out sometimes. It's all about that color application I was talking about and things like that. Color theory, the reason why things don't look right and they just don't catch, and you know what I mean, at the end of the day they just don't sell. And then that's when we end up with like 100 superheroes that you never heard about that used to, you know what I mean, that went into publication at one point. Her design I did do that with, but I didn't need to. I did it because of the aesthetic of this particular image. So I did it with her, but I didn't need to, as far as like darkening the background. But yeah, this one needed it. I'm so glad I just did that. Alright, so I think even though we're not done with this sketchbook yet, I mean, we got all the pages filled, but we don't have all of the things rendered that I need rendered. Like, we have this character here. I still want to get around to and coloring him, because I'm like, this is a good, he's in a good place. I just don't need to work on him right now. You know what I mean? Like, he's not a priority like some, you know, the other two characters that I was working on today. You know, some of the previs stuff here and concepts that I need to do, not really too much needs to be done. Just, you know, yeah, this is the last page. So really all I have left with this book to do is the cyborg character that I'm going to be doing digital work with. You know what I mean? The digital work that you're just going to have to bear with me when I get around to doing it. And I was wondering if I wanted to work on her character today, but again, not a priority. I don't need to work on her character just yet. So, you know what I mean? But I will be revisiting this character and her designs. Let me see. Where are the rest of her designs? You know. So everything that I have here. I may end up like drawing some stuff, but yeah, she's one of the rare characters with the that I need to kind of do digital stuff with, you know what I mean, just because of her design and everything, and because I have like 3 different pages with renders of her character went through a lot of changes, so I need to like kind of round up and find a really strong singular look for her before I can begin to change and adapt her character look around, you know what I mean? What I mean is, like, sometimes some things might work this way but then they don't work that way, and that's kind of like the issue that I'm having with this character at the moment. Something I could have addressed by now, but I've just been you know, super busy elsewhere. But if you remember those digital art streams that I did rendering these two out, and yeah, I got some more to go, you know what I mean? Definitely looking forward to it. Like, I really like these designs and I'd like to explore them more, but I feel like I need to do more work to dial her back some, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then there's like designs that I have of her up here that I really enjoy, and I'd like to explore like looks like this a little bit more, you know what I mean? But
that's gonna be for another day. So with that said, let's get the other sketchbook since this book is full. Here. First, here's the crazy part about this book. In case you're new to the channel, welcome to the channel, by the way. So you see, like, this is one of those characters that was on the page that I inked, the one next to the one that I just did with the blue face guy. You know what I mean? Like, I got more of her character here. I might need to render some of this out, but I feel like I'm kind of good with her look. Like, I'm like, you know what? Because time is of the essence with the comic book, I'm only doing what I need to do. That character, I only have like these really small in-world concepts with him, but I don't have any of him, of just his character, like how I have her kind of done just by herself up here. And I'm kind of wondering, do I want to render these out? Do I want to draw them? Do I want to do anything with these? Or do I want to kind of do something else with it? That's one. And then that Blueface character, I need to kind of, now's the time to really start exploring his design. Oh my god, I forgot how much I've drawn in this book. Come on, yo. Like, I got characters that not even getting to yet, you know what I mean? That I kind of need to. Like, these characters I kind of need to get to. You know? Like, these characters I kind of need to get to. She was the one that I darkened the background with, and I was like, oh, the night that I was working on her, I was like, oh, she's a little bit older looking than, she's like 10 years older or so, 10 to 15 years older than she should look in that picture, just because I drew too many lines. So yeah, but when I applied the color to her, see, this is what I'm talking about. This character I always thought looked a certain way, but look at what I did here, where I darkened her hair. Her hair's not supposed to be dark. That's what I mean. Like, I need to explore and render out this character, because once I started coloring her, I was like, oh my god, this is what she looks like. This is so crazy. And story-wise, you know, story y'all don't know wise, you know what I mean? I think it's gonna lend itself to like some really interesting designs. So it's like I need to render her, and I need to render her, and I wouldn't mind maybe trying to do a redesign with those, you know, with her character, just a bit, nothing crazy. Let's see, like another character I haven't even gotten around to yet, you know, that I don't need to yet. But I kind of forgot that I already worked on this character, you know what I mean? But you can see his design is more or less pretty simple, so there's not really much to it, to the rendering. Okay, so I got back to these girls. I might want to work on these pages, since I seem to have found like a good energy with them, and a you know what I mean? Sometimes I spend times on characters and then I'll spend time away from them. That way when I get back to them, I can really see what ideas stuck and what ideas didn't stick, you know? And I'm kind of happy that I didn't darken her hair in all of these sketches. That wasn't done on purpose, but it's going to help me render these out a whole lot better. So yeah, I might actually want to start coloring these. Let me see, what else do we have? See, and I got more pages. These were done last September. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I kind of got in a good place with these characters, and I was like, good. It's just the colors and the renders that I need to do. Another character I don't really need to get around to just yet. You know what I mean? Like I don't need to like flesh this character out. Same thing here. Don't need to flesh this character out. I kind of got all the information I needed as far as pencils go, you know. But I will need to render these out eventually, just not at the moment. And I can't wait to do it, man. Some of these things are just so much fun. Like things up here. This is still one of the illest. This might be one that I put into a t-shirt or something. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. And then this character, I think it took a minute to like really find a design for him, but then once I found it, I was like, you know what? I don't really need to do much else with this dude. You know what I mean? Another one that I don't need to render just yet. I got what I needed with the pencils. Dang. Y'all remember these sketches? I was trying to find trying to figure out how to do these little patterns. I can't wait to show you the reason why I did this a little bit of study. When did I draw these things? I wonder. I don't have a date, but I imagine it would have been somewhere around September, October. Yeah, see, this is October 27th when I started doing the cat study. And that's what's up. Look at these cats I drew. I just need to do a cat study for some of the side piece sketchbook. And that reminds me, I gotta post on my my Patreon today. What I do is I have this side piece sketchbook, G Mr. Drew on Patreon. You get a little bit more insight into this. You know what I mean? Anything that I'm not showing you here, I draw in there. And in that book, I'm working on things that are way ahead of schedule. So on my Patreon, all of my patrons, they're getting a little bit more of a sneak peek into everything that I'm working on, if you could believe it or not. So, you know what I'm saying? So join G Mr. Drew on Patreon. You can join for free. There's a $1 tier, and going up from there, starting at $3 a month all the way up to $30 a month. I have, a few different tiers where you can get annual commissions from me, and more details on G Mr. Drew on Patreon. More details on the YouTube landing page, G Mr. Drew on YouTube. If you're watching me live on YouTube, shout out to y'all. How you doing? Let me drop some hundreds for y'all. And yeah. See, like this is the only thing I did with that one character. That was fun. That was fun last week. So yeah, now we got this page. This is the page that we are going to start working on. Zorro, what are we doing? Zorro just hanging in there. Dang. Yeah, had a little fun the other night working on that one, if y'all recall. Let me hit the bathroom real quick, y'all. Refill the water, do the bathroom thing. You know what I'm saying? BRB.
What am I doing now? I'm breaking up the pencils. You know, something I was wondering, what do I want to do? You know, last week, I think, during one of the streams, I was talking about how a couple of years ago, I started hitting a stride with my work. And one of the things that I noticed, oh, there you are. One of the things that I noticed about me hitting that stride was I was working with ink pens. I was drawing with ballpoint pen, and I have, you know what I mean? One of the reasons why I started doing that was because, it just picked up on the camera a whole lot better. You know what I mean? The camera picked it up a whole lot easier. You know what I'm saying? But then I was also running into the issue, naturally, of what's going on with you? So I was running into the issue, naturally, of like, you know, a lot of yeah, I'll just get that later then. What about you? Oh, sorry. So yeah, so I've been wondering if I want to go back to doing the ink pen, just because the camera picks it up a lot better than it does pencil. You know, when I first started, I was, you know, because I was planning on working on comic, you know, making my own comic and everything like that, I went ahead and got blue and red lead to start drawing. So when I started drawing in the sketchbook, when I started streaming a few years back, I was doing, you know, red pencil, blue pencil, and then I would go over it with maybe the regular lead graphite pencil, whatever, or just immediately start inking it from there or something like that. But what was happening was the camera wasn't able to pick up the red and blue lead because they were so light. So I alternated, and what was nice about using those was that the ink, anytime I inked over the red and blue lead, it didn't pick up like it picks up graphite. Sometimes graphite will kind of like build and chunk up on the paper. You can like smear it, you know what I mean? Like graphite is just a little bit looser, where the red and blue stuff is a little bit tighter. It doesn't really like chunk up the paper, leave smears, smudge, anything like that. So they were nice, but the camera wouldn't pick them up. But I liked the aesthetic of having a red sketch with a blue, you know what I mean? Throwing the blue in there to shade it up, and then having everything ready to go for me to like ink, you know, ink it, render it, do all this stuff. And then I got the acrylic markers, and then that's when I was like hitting my stride. Started watercolor painting, acrylic markers, drawing everything in ink, ballpoint pen. Like it was a really good stride to be hitting. And I'm kind of wondering how much do I want to go back to doing that, because it still comes with its issues. And it's a little disappointing because I don't have anything to really work with the red and blue lead anymore. So it was like, oh man, you know, I spent that money on that stuff, and now it's just kind of sitting there, and it's like, man, I really want to use that. So I'm trying to like figure out how can I do it, but obviously it's not going to be with like streaming and catching it on camera or anything like that. And then, you know, that's why I started with the ballpoint pens. I got the red ink, the blue ink, and the black ink. You know, just regular pens. I got grip on them, you know what I'm saying? Just because, you know, they're big pens, they can slide and pop out of your grip real easy, so I put the grip on them. But like, I'm wondering how much do I want to get back to using those, because it wasn't bad, but it wasn't perfect either, you know what I mean? And I just don't know. You know, I spent the last couple of years after hitting that really great stride having to draw a little bit differently, and it's only been recently that I've been able to like just draw and do everything just in one through line, you know what I mean? Pencil, ink, and render, and move on. Pencil, ink, render, move on. Pencil, ink, render, move on. For the last couple of years, what I had been forced to do, not forced, what I forced myself to do out of necessity, was I started breaking up the pencils from the inks. That's why I have half of this book already penciled. You know what I mean? It's because, and that's why I'm playing so much catch up with some of the old drawings, and that's why some of the old drawings are already pre-inked but not rendered. That's why. That's, you know what I mean? If you've been here, you know, but if you're new to the channel, that's what it is. So yeah, it's really about coming to make a decision about because I noticed that the camera doesn't really focus too well. Like, it's focusing well now because this image it's already rendered. It has lights and dark, so the camera has something to focus on. But if this was a blank page right now and it was just pencils, like, the camera would probably be a little bit blurry, even with this you know, graphite lead. You know, not necessarily black lead, but, you know, dark gray. So it's I don't know. Part of me is like, work with the ink pens, figure it out, and, you know what I mean, get back to the old aesthetic. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Breaking out the old sketchbook again, the one that I just put away, but, you know, showing you the pieces. Like, I started working in the watercolor sketchbook, and then I started putting like these together. So these were all done with, you could even see here because he's wearing a white coat, white jacket, the red ballpoint pen. You see, and then there's even, yeah, there's no blue. I was just working so fast with it back then. I'm trying to find a sketch that has the blue in it. Well, this one's blue, but I'm not seeing any red. So what was happening with these was I was like hitting magic with everything. I was just doing everything really ideally. You know, even some of the more plainer designs were kind of getting well done, and these were all done in one sitting. Just draw it, but it's also a character that I spent a lot of pages on, I spent a lot of sketches on, you know what I mean? So just like those female characters that I was showing you just a bit ago, saying like I need to render them out, the girl with the dark hair, that I can't have it be dark hair, her and the other girl, it's like, you know what I'm saying?
So what was happening with these was, even though I was kind of rendering everything in one shot, I was still starting with big pen or ballpoint pen, and the camera was able to pick it up and see it. That's it. The camera was able to pick it up and see it, and I just wonder how much do people care about it? How much do people care about the camera maybe not focusing, compared to how much do people care about, like, you know what I mean? Because it's a lot more sensible to it's a lot more sensible to just go pencil and then inks, pencil and then inks, instead of ink and then inks, ink and then inks, you know, and then acrylic markers and all that other good stuff. But you see what I'm saying? So I was hitting a real stride, and then things started getting goofy, and then I needed to make changes. Man, this was a crazy one. I probably need to go back and redraw that. And then I think like these were like the last ones that I worked on before I came to the decision that I was like, nah, I need to switch things up, even though I was doing things in a great stride. So, you know, I don't know, if you're watching this thing, hit me up, follow me on my socials, all that good stuff, and just be like, yo, you know what I mean? Maybe I do a little bit this way, maybe I do it a little bit that way. But yeah, I always think of this one. Look at this. This was June of 2023. I feel like this one was like a punctuation to an era of this sketchbook. But you know, now we're finished with this sketchbook, so. And that's what I'm saying. Now that we're done with that one, we're already halfway through this one with the pencils. It's like, I don't know. I feel like maybe what I need to do is just give myself some time, do the stuff pencil, ink, mark, you know, pencil, ink, paint, and then I don't know. Maybe wait for Inktober. You know what I mean? Inktober is always the perfect excuse to just be like, all right, no pencil. We're just gonna do ballpoint pen, and then we'll see how it works out. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? October just seems so far away, doesn't it? Who knows? I'll probably already be done with the sketchbook by October. And y'all need to help me get another one. Y'all need to help me get a new one. You know what I'm saying? Alright. Let's do it. What am I drawing? I don't even have any of my references for these characters. Hold on. Which one do I don't need to work on the monster guy no more. He's done. I love his colors. His design is done. He's great. Alright, so I just gotta work on Buddy. Fun fact about Buddy, he's the reason why I drew the palanquin the other day. So here, let me pull up some references for myself. This is usually something that I do before I start a stream, but you know, today was a special day with starting here, going there, and now we're here. So let me do my thing, and we'll start drawing. Start drawing. This is so interesting. Okay. Okay. Damn, I wonder if I really need to do that. I wonder if I really need to do that. Alright.
Okay. Let's go. Hmm. So happy that I'm finally here in a good place to be working on this character as I am right now. That's something I kind of want to look at, honestly. I should probably look at that for a second. You know, the Bloodborne anniversary was just recently. I was talking about it earlier. Might as well. this. This is perfect, actually. Look at me getting excited. Hold on. Let's get this right. That's my bad. Yeah, maybe I should just wait for October. How many times I got used to using the eraser in this time? It's no bueno. Oh my god, that's right. I can get to work on that too. So dope. So dope. Okay. Let's go. Did I put any more background noise for myself? Let me see.
did not.
I did not set any more background noise for myself. What was that? Probably nothing, right? Let's just include it for now. Maybe that's how I do it. See, I'm trying to think about this guy's colors. You know, doing a palanquin one way, rendering a real extreme close-up of his face is another thing, you know? But actually getting around to now actually rendering out a full body of them. Ooh. Let's do the colors that we know, right? That's how we should always do it. Start with the colors that you know. Fill in the rest later. Hmm. 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 Here we go. Nice to see that. Hmm. There we go. No worries, I just kind of wanted to get him fully garbed on the first shot. For his design right now, I really need to lean into bulking up his clothes and stuff like that.
Stick with the colors you know. Stick with the colors you know. Figure out the rest later. Alright, let's do it. That's how we're gonna do it. That's how we're gonna do it. Hmm. Okay.
Yeah, do I want to just let that ride? Yeah. Yeah, I think so, right? Let's just let it ride. Oh dang, look at me. Look at me tripping. Yo, this beat sound mean right here. Yo. 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 Okay. Yo. Dang. It's just called anime vibes. Yo. Alright. Hey. I might put this one on repeat for a little bit. Yo. Don't mind me, yo. I'm just gonna let that one ride. It's not that often that I stop and listen to a beat, ain't it? I mean, I put this stuff on for y'all, you know what I mean? I could listen to nonsense and do this, but you know, I try to do it bigger and better for y'all all the time, so I sit there and I put a little bit of thought into this for y'all. You're welcome. But I feel like this one right here though, I wish every anime had a vibe like this. Speaking of animes, man, I'm a little upset with myself that I'm not gonna be able to watch this new, what is it, Shinichi no Watanabe anime that's coming out, called Lazarus. Dang. Yo. Oh, snap. Yo. For real? There's no only 9,000 views, posted 3 years ago. I mean, that's more views than my entire channel, but you know what I'm saying. Wow. Untitled tracks. Wow. Fantasy Forest, like Fantasy Factory. Alright. Yo. 2021. This one's me.
This one's mean.
I mean, do with my string what you will. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, but this one's mean. This one's mean for the time being. How dare you? Yo. How dare you? Why'd I bring you out? Why'd I bring you out? I don't even know, man. I don't even... Yo. Man, it doesn't happen all that often that you run into beats that's like, you know what I'm saying? Yo. I gotta write this down. Can I save this one? Do playlist. Yo, keep that one on private. Hey, yo. Don't worry, I don't know how long I'm playing for. I don't think I'm gonna be playing it for like the rest of the night, but you know what I'm saying. I gotta get it out of my system. song. I mean, this is up there, man. This is up there. You know, every now and then there's just beats that's like Ludacris got a song, an old joint called Blueberry Yum Yum. The beat on that song, let it rock. Here we go. And then there's that other beat, the one with the squeaky bed in it. Someone reused it recently, within like the last couple of years. Might have been a female rap artist, but with the bed squeaking, you can hear the bed squeaking throughout the entire beat. You know, Pharrell clips grinding. Yeah, some of these beats, they just yo. This might be the first time I ever stopped for a beat in a midstream, you know what I'm saying? This might be the first beat that ever caught me off guard like this. Here we go. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me, son? Look. I got fucking goosebumps, yo. The hair on my not even the hair, like the hair on my forearm is kind of standing up, but the hair on my shoulders is standing up. I don't even got hair on my shoulders. The hair on my shoulders is standing up. Yo. What are you doing to me, son? Why are you doing to me? might turn into a reptilian with this song. You know what I'm saying? Yo. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I feel like I'm forgetting something that I was gonna do. The song took me out of something that I was gonna do. Just pulled me right out of what I was gonna do. I was gonna do something the song said. Yo, that's what it is. That's what it is. This beat kind of has a bit of a style of like 90s DJ Unique. This kind of has that that old 90s Midwest. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. What's that rapper's name? My boy would know. Prophet something? Something Prophet? I forget. Yo. Like old 3-6 style. Before 3-6 was the 3-6 that y'all know. What it is. How dare you call this an anime beat? What does a 3-6 Mafia anime look like? Sound like this though. I'm tripping, yo. I ain't even here right now. Yeah, I'm gonna want to play with this, with the colors here a little bit, but I do like this. I'm gonna just try for one more time, but no promises. That's what it is. That's what I need to do. Let's do that. Let's do it. There it is. Hey. That's what it is. Yo. I got the song saved anyways, right? I should just contact these people and be like, yo, this.
Yes, Memphis, Tennessee. DJ Paul Juicy J. Prophet Posse. That's what I was thinking about. There we go. Not members of 3-6 Mafia. Just associated with them, working with DJ Paul Juicy J. I was like Project Prophet. I was like, that's not it. Thinking about Project Pet. Koopsta, that's who I was thinking about. That's the name I couldn't. That was the one I was just like, watch, cause now let me find this song. Oh, that's just a 3-6 song. But it got Koopsta in it. I'm gonna put on a song for y'all, and I want y'all to hear. I want y'all to hear it. Wait, should I? Man, I would have to put on the edited version. You know what? Nah. I'll let y'all do y'all research. Prophet Posse. Wow. Koopsta. Wow. It's a side effect of being old, yo. I mean, I know I look young. I know I look young. Yeah, I was thinking about a song, and I thought it was a Koopsta song, but it was it's a 3-6 song featuring Koopsta on it. I guess because he's not like an official part of 3-6 Mafia, but they worked together a lot in the 90s. Wow. Moving on. I still gotta try a couple things out with this character. Even though I'm feeling this, I'm like, alright, I feel like this is kind of it right there. But I gotta explore some options. Looking for the, where is the, we looking for the, hey. There we go, let me just hit him with a splash. Yeah, this is crazy.
My bad, y'all. Zoro, what you doing, man? That'd actually be funny. Okay. Let's not do any research. Let's just draw it. Totally skipped that, didn't I? Start with what?
Yeah, this one's creeping up there, huh?
What you? Whoa, what happened? What happened here? Oh, that was it. Hmm. You telling me you don't see a Garuda belly dance into this right now? Come on. Yeah, this did not work out. Maybe I need to do a little bit more of this, a little bit less of that. Hmm. There we go. Okay. So that's what I needed. Okay. Yeah, it was a fail. I need to do this nicer. Yeah, I need to go about doing this again. This is why I need to see things. Something's not right here. I need to like redo it. Welcome to the stream, y'all. Y'all catching me right in the middle of Struggle City. I wanted to try something, and it didn't work out. But I think it's just because of the way that I drew this. I need to kind of try something else. Give it another go. Cause yeah, this one seems done. Yeah, there's no saving that one. Let's try something else. and shut my mouth. To the water. Oh. Back to Hmm. Hmm. 'Cause why? Hmm. this does have one of the most craziest lyrics in it. I don't even believe in breathing. uh, hmm. Hmm. It's pretty plain. I mean, it works, but still, it's pretty plain. Hmm. That's what it is. Hmm. Hmm. Ooh. Yeah, I think these colors on the first one are pretty solid. I just gotta like double check and make sure. So let's do this. Ooh. Ooh. Look at me messing up over here. Well, I guess I'm still just doing the color test phase. I don't know how much this green is gonna work like this. Yo, it's funny, that song had me on a vibe, yo. I was locked in. Yeah. I already messed up. I might as well not even keep this right here. See, that song had me in a vibe, and then all of a sudden I keep letting the record spin. Now look at this. Vibe gone. Just like that. Here, let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and do this just because. Okay. There we go. There we go. Take a second and listen who you think this record is dissing. Hmm. Oh well. Oh dang. We're already past 7 hours. Man, I can't believe what happened. I was that song must have had me. That song had me right, yo. I should have just kept that. I should have just kept it looping. Look at me. Look at me not keeping the song looping. See, I kind of don't even remember the idea that I had that I was like, yo, let me try that idea. Like, that was working as is. And now my whole, not my whole don't even care anymore. I don't even care anymore. I feel like I gotta redraw everything. I feel like I just lost like an hour or two. Yeah, I lost whatever I had over there, man. I had an idea, and I got lost in that song. Then I took the song off, and that idea went with it. Where was it? What was it? Let's do this. Yo, so how about Alec Baldwin's wife disrespecting him in public like that? Like, that lady mad crazy, yo. Like, how much is that, do you think that's just like promotion? You know what I mean? Like a Kardashian show, like one of them things. How much is she just like disrespecting him just as a promotional tool to be like, ooh, they saucy. Look at them. Look at them, conflict and strife. Conflict and strife, and they're promoting a show. Always be promoting. I mean, go ahead and watch it. Go ahead and watch it do it. This is the same lady that like pretended to be somebody that she wasn't. And now she's got a show coming out that she's trying to pump. And Alec Baldwin out here just scot-free, I think. Just everything just seems so performative. But people are talking about it like ooh, but like, is it? Yeah, so it'll probably end up being like another Ozzy Osbourne show where this girl is just gonna be Sharon. Alec Baldwin's gonna be Ozzy Osbourne. You know what I'm saying? Probably just be a show and just like that. She's extra competent. Alec Baldwin out here scot-free. Just at the price of looking like the new Ozzy Osbourne. this again. cares, right? Now y'all can see how I just got into this. How I learned how to just sit here and draw forever. And ever. And ever. You know. So, good luck catching up to me, alright? Man, wonder what that idea was that I lost. I know what it was. I'll tell you what the idea was that I forgot. But just because I know how to say it doesn't mean I know how to do it. The idea was working off of this one where I have the pink lining inside of the coat. I just wanted to do a green lining. I just wanted to do a green lining. I thought it was gonna look cool. Like I thought it was gonna look something like a black rose. Like I thought it was gonna be like the outside of the jacket is, you know what I mean, like extra dark, like indigo, blue, purple type of color with the inside being green. So that way the green would kind of go with the purple, like how like a black rose would go with like being a black rose with a green stem. Like that was the idea. Like I had that idea as I was working on that one. I said, all right, let me just draw something and then I'll go do something. And it's not that the idea is bad because it's a great idea. I've been thinking about it for like the past, what, two hours maybe? Something like that? 90 minutes? Either way, great idea. But I just been losing the focus. And it wasn't even the music neither. It wasn't like the good music or the bad music. It was just when I switched the song out. It's like that thing that I keep talking about lately, that momentum. So it's not like the song is doing it, you know what I mean? The song is doing something. But yeah. I just don't understand how switching the song, despite my better judgment, I was like, yeah, I'll just draw the thing anyways. We're just drawing. Nah. We're not just drawing, apparently. Here we go. Yo, is that thunder out there? Heard it a few times now where I'm just like, what is that? Like I said, it's been muggy all day, it's been mad humid, so maybe there is like a little something going on. But yeah, man. Heard it like 3 times now where I'm just like, is that thunder out there? That's why I was looking out the window, but it don't look wet. Oh, okay. I just saw lightning. There has been thunder up in here. It's about that time anyways. It is that time anyways. Yeah. Let's see. Now that That's why I had you out. Dang. That's my bad. bummer. What a bummer. Here we go. giving me. Oh, at least I get to see the colors together, but it's not giving me what I need. Of course. Of course. Yeah, man, I just tuned out.
But either way. Let's go ahead and call it. I want to thank y'all for stopping by. I want to thank you for watching. Any and all of you. I know people jump in and out of these things, but either way, I'm G Mr. Drew. It's at G Mr. Drew on all socials. Follow, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. gmrdrew.art, the website. Link is in the bio. Go check it out. It's right there. And links to everywhere there. It's like a link tree, but it's a website. I got merch stores. I got 3 of them. Check them out. Get some dope merch. I got a Patreon. You want to support your boy? Then join the Patreon if you're interested in getting a commission, anything like that. Hop on the Patreon. If not, I got a $1 tier, or it's free. You know what I mean? No reason not to join. And you can see kind of like everything that I'm doing there. And then if you want to join later, or upgrade your, you know what I'm saying. And then what else we got? Yeah, that's it. OnlyFans, I'm working out, 50% off. Got a bunch of workout videos there, so you can go ahead and watch those. But yeah, that's it. Profit Posse. Check out Profit Posse. Go do your research. Coopsta. Love y'all. Peace.